I'm trying to fix my sound. It's not working. All right, can you hear me at all? Check, 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 check. The worst thing about this is that the mic is moving. So because the mic is moving, it's making me feel like it's going good, but it's not. And I lost track of the score too. All right, I made the 10 ball there. Down by 2. Check, check, check. You can hear me now? Okay. Nice, nice. Can you hear me clearly though? Do I sound a little muffled or anything? I don't know what's going on with this thing, man, but I'm going to try to make it sound better. Try to bring it down some. All right. Yes, clear enough. Right on, right on, right on. All right, all right, all right. Let's get into this game. It's only been an hour and 40 minutes, man. Jesus. What happened to this guy? Now, I'll tell you something. When there's like a screw-up of any sort in my streams, usually it leads to a really, really good day of pool. Like really, really good with lots of crazy highlights and all that kind of stuff. But that's usually on tournament days. I don't know what happens whenever there's a matchup. Now, that's something totally different. Now, I share this stream to like so many different pages too. And everybody's going to get like no sound for an hour and 40 minutes, man. It's sad. I'm going to have to put it on the notes there. Make sure that you guys skip an hour and 40 minutes. The score is 6-8. All right, so we're good, man. I feel like somebody like just gave me my voice back. You guys ever watch that movie with Will Smith where like he's got a limited amount of words? Every time he says a word, like a leaf falls off the tree, and eventually when all the leaves fall off, he's got no voice left. And I felt like that, man. Like somebody shook the tree on me. I didn't even say anything for like an hour and a half. I had to switch the soundboard. That's the biggest part. I had lots of little issues going on here today. But we're surviving. Let's get in the match. All right, so it's 8-6. And, all right, Ronel, the one-handed player, is coming to the table. I'm thinking that you guys probably figured out by now that he's the one-handed player. Makes the 1 with some conviction, and he's going to get down for the 2. Too far, though. We'll have to sort out what to do here. It doesn't make sense to go for the shot anymore. It doesn't make sense to play a safety. That's what he's going to do. Looks like he might have left a small window between the 9 and the 5. One-arm bandit in action, says Gideon. Yeah, that's right. He's back. What's up, Matty boy? Where you been, man? Mike Isaac. So we hear you there. Check, check, check. Oh, yeah. Check, check, check. I know. I have to do that because I'm looking at the response on my frequencies, and it shows like it's working, man. But it wasn't at the time. Well, I guess it was since we heard it. It's a little bit of luck on the lead. He's going to leave him an attempt at the 2 ball. I sound a little muffled, man. Hang on. I mean, I worked this hard just to get the sound out, so now I got to figure out the kinks, right? Makes sense. Trying to take some of this action off. My voice is naturally too deep, so I got to make it sound less deep. Hopefully that works. It kind of still feels like there's a little bit of a muffled sound to it, though, but we'll see. Action, man. I could have been eating this whole time, and you guys never would have known. I starved this whole time thinking, man, everybody can hear me. And it wasn't until people were like, is there anything going on with the commentary? That's when I was like, oh, wait a minute. They're talking to me. And I'm talking to you, but you can't hear me. Whew. Good thing this wasn't like a, I don't know, trial for a job or something, or like first day on like a big event that could be an annual, because I might not be getting the call back. That was a good safety from Ryan. Left them pretty much nothing. Just the side of the pocket there. Can he get past this? I don't think he can get past it. Oh, he can. Wow. He's going to scratch, though. All right, so this is the deal. It's a race to 40 for Ryan SOLLEVELD, who's at the table right now. He got a ball in hand. And Ronel is getting a 5-game spot, so he's only racing to 35. And he's also getting the 6-8-10. And that's not wild, though. So if it goes off the break, it gets spotted from both players. Even if Ryan makes it off the break, it gets spotted. Which I find that's kind of a weird part, you know, because usually like when a guy's getting spotted some balls and 9-ball, whenever the player that's not getting spotted makes those balls, it usually stays down off the break. But they're bringing them back up, so it is what it is. They're rules, man. I'm just a commentary guy. But I had to come out. I don't know. Everybody's like, hey, what's going on, man? Anybody streaming this? And these guys messaged me, both of them. Ronel messaged me a few days ago. He's like, yo, man, I'm playing Ryan on Saturday. Can you stream? It says 3 to 5 o'clock. And then Ryan messaged me, and I was like, yeah, no, man. If you guys want me to come on and stream your event, I'll come stream your match. So that's why I'm here. And Ryan's a good friend of mine, but I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm neutral, man. I'm trying to be neutral as usual, right? I've been kind of spoiled lately, man. I've been playing in tournaments, and so like I cheer for my team like Swan Lake. And I felt like it was a little unfair to my opponents on that day. But you can't, like, I don't know, I'm a team player first, man. So, like, if I'm on a team, I'm cheering for my team, even if I'm on the mic. My wife says to me, it's a little funny, actually. She says, it's kind of weird listening to you, like, cheer for your team on the mic. Like, I know, I never do it. It was, she's like, what did you say was interesting? Now, I'm not sure what interesting means, but usually when it comes from your wife, interesting usually means don't do it again. By the way, where's she at? She's my sound tech. She's always telling me, hey, your mic's muffled, or hey, it's too loud or not loud enough. Can't even fire her, man, because she'll just put me on the couch. Hello from Halifax, says John Kinnock. Welcome to our stream. Gideon says, I've done a bit of commentary. It's my worst nightmare that the sound has cut out, and I'm talking to myself. Oh, I talk to myself all the time, man. You get used to it. There's times that like nobody even watching the stream, and I'm just going off, man. They all miss out on it. It's their fault, not mine. Demon Slayer, how you doing? Says, hello, Rod. I thought you weren't going to Hangar anymore. Technically, I'm not, but I don't know. I'm thinking about. I'm not sure. I got. Put me in a bad spot, man. Longest race ever heard of, says Eric. This is the third match that I cover from Ronel, and every one of his matches has been a race to 40 for his opponents. And he had 6, 8, 10 spotted, and 3 now, including this one, of his 4 matches. I think the last one was a 6, 9, 10. I believe that was the last one that he played. But usually a 6, 8, 10, which I didn't know until last time I streamed this matchup, that apparently that's a Filipino spot. It's something that they use out in the Philippines for people that need a handicap or a spot. They'll give them the 6, 8, 10 in a few games. Can't remember what they call it now. They have a name for it. If you're Filipino, you know what I'm talking about. Give me that info. I want to know. I want to know. 40 G's on the line, man. A lot of money. I was saying that like 25 times when you guys couldn't hear me. I was like, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. That's all I kept saying. Because honestly, like, I don't know. I'd never played for 40 grand, man. Playing for 40 bucks has me busting out a sweat. Never mind 40 grand. Probably have a heart attack every shot. And the thing is, like, if you're playing against somebody that you know fairly well, you kind of can predict how to play against them. But Well, you don't know them very well. That changes things quite a bit. Because now you got to try to adapt to their style of play as quickly as you can while you're learning what their style of play is. And like, I don't know if Ryan watched the other matches that were streamed, but if he didn't, he's figuring this stuff out now. But this guy can actually do some pretty decent stuff one-handed. He's got decent kicks, decent safeties, pretty good at the banks, although he's missed a couple so far in this match. And Ryan's gone a little bit too far here from the 9 to the 10. He'll still have a shot, but he's not happy about it. It's supposed to be an easy shot. And I'm surprised it came that way. I thought he would have gone up table and just settled for the 10 ball in the bottom left corner of our screen. He's still okay to make the shot, but it's a little bit more challenging. Especially when you got a little bit of pressure on the line. Makes the shot, though. Avoids a scratch as well. He's down by 1. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like there's a lot of pressure in this when you see like your opponent is up by a few games and he's playing really good, playing combos and banks and safes and kicks, you know. You're trying to 3-foul and he keeps getting out. You start thinking to yourself, like, you know, I got to be careful with this guy. And as soon as you start thinking a little bit of, you know, being careful, that's it. It's over, man. From that point on, your mental game is done. I mean, you can get it right back on after a couple of runouts. But usually you go on a slump for a few games before you get into that mindset again. All right, we're moving into rack 16, and I'm exhausted all this talking, man. It's been like 2 hours, and really it's only been about 20 minutes, but I'm trying to make up for it. Tell you my life story in a minute. I'm kidding, I won't. I'm going to make a bio. You can buy it. Buy my story, man. I'll sell it for cheap too, like $2. Shouldn't be that bad. Smash. And he hasn't really had much luck on the break. Looks like he's not going to get much luck on this one either. Now, as far as the hanger, like, yeah, I'm done here. But if people have events, how you doing, Billy? That's about you. Did you guys win it? Did you and Alana win it?
No, we lost the A-side final, so we're waiting for the winner of that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
Oh. Well, good luck, man. You guys are a strong team. You guys play together enough.
Yeah, it's okay. Once we get over the haven't been playing in any tournament situation, you know, you get the adrenaline going a little bit. And it took us a match or two to, you know, just to gear down.
Yeah, and then get the speed of the table too. Yeah. Yeah. No, not really, man. I haven't played in a few weeks. I played in the Swan Lake tournament and won it with Earl and his kids. But I hadn't played. Yeah, it was good. I didn't play for 2 weeks prior to that, and I haven't played since. I played league, and it was horrible. Like I couldn't find a win for the life of me. Somebody like gave me the 8-ball, and I still found a way to lose. Yeah, it's a gift, I tell you. And when I'm not playing, it's a real big gift. Yeah, but I got a Paradon slipper cue, so I'm going to be hitting the slipper table again. That's going to clean up my game. The only thing, though, is it's like a 6 mil. A 6 mil. It's like a pencil, man. Like that, man. Yeah. I compared it to my 10, and it's like a good chunk like that, smaller than my 10. Oh, yeah. That's about 6. Yeah. 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 I think so, yeah. It looks like a 3/4. It's got the extension and everything. But the only thing I don't know, like I'm thinking I can get somebody to chop some of it off and then put on a bigger tip. Like get it even to a 9. Right?
It's pretty long. It's longer than my other cue. That's how I got it.
That's right. Generally, not all the time.
Well, I think with the extension, so I figure even if it goes down, which my other cue I can have. I'm gonna try it out this next week, man. Yeah. It's likely to be the Scurfield. There's less thinking too. Everything's more rounded. Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah. He's been playing for quite some time now. It's not really works, but that's pretty good for him too. I'll go with that. What is it now? It's 7. Yeah, they won't put that in. And like right now, it's like 1 game difference, so it might go right to the hill. Yeah.
I'm gonna go check the score here quickly. All right, and the score has been corrected. It was I had the wrong score. I thought it was 8-8, but it was actually 9-8 for Ronel. So Ryan down by 1 still. Down by 1 and on the 1. I don't think he's got much of an opportunity here with a 3 ball. So like making the 2 is not a problem. Like getting something on the 3, very challenging. The only way you can really set up for it if he makes it in the side pocket where he's standing. But that will require for him to do like some big stroke shot here on the 2 ball. And I'm not sure you want to do something like that right now. Maybe just get on the 3 ball and just try to play a safety from there. Might be what he was thinking. We'll see. Because technically, like you can just push that 3 ball towards that 6 and 8, and then freeze him up to that 5 or 10, and that would do it for him. And he's got lots of room for a second foul setup. He's gonna use the 8 and the 6 as blockers instead, and it looks like the cue ball has come out clean. Ronel jumped up to the table and he's quickly aiming, so he's got to be able to see the 3. He's going to hammer off the horn, and it's going to come up and stay up. Ryan with a shot on the 3. 4 balls chilling by the side pocket. 5 ball is the one he's got to look at, and that's what he's looking at right now to see if the 5 goes. Now you can try to open up the 5 ball here, but you could get stuck behind them. You must go to the corner. If he didn't try to open it up, and he didn't really do much for shape here with the 4 ball, it's telling me that it's got to go to the corner. Interesting. Another attempt at a safety that I'm thinking here. This will be a challenging safety still, but I'm thinking he's going to want to shoot that 5 ball to the top of the table on our screen, the side cushion, and then bring the cue ball down again towards that 8 and 6. Not bad, not bad. I think he's got him okay. He can still play it off the rail as a kick shot, though. So it's not 100%, but it's not bad. He's going to make the shot. Just avoided the scratch. And now he's got to find a shot on the 6 ball, which there's no shot, but you can see it. He's going to cut it. Play long. Shot to nowhere, as they call it in snooker. It's It's got a bit of a carom angle to like run towards the 9 if you wanted to call the 9, but like we're playing for 40 Gs here, so I don't think we're going to be doing anything stupid like that. Yeah, if anybody wants to hire me for an event anywhere, it doesn't matter where the location is. I'm usually going to show up. I'm gonna be there to stream the match. I love pool no matter what, and I take personal feelings outside of that. So like, if something doesn't agree with me personally in my personal life, I'm not gonna let that affect my streaming career and how I love pool. So just so you know, if you guys have events at places where you think I may not go, I will go there. I don't have problems with people. People have problems with me, and I usually don't have problems with them. I don't really have a problem here with the hidden pocket either. It just didn't fit to what I wanted in life anymore. I have to try to find a safety here too. I'm thinking maybe you just try to bank the 6 ball towards the 9 ball again and get that cue ball to go up table. Don't scratch though. Don't scratch. Oh man, a little bit of perfection there. I mean, he flirted with that pocket as much as you can flirt with the pocket, man. Let's see if Ronel can come back with an answer here. He can definitely kick off the rail and just swing into the 6. Oh, he was able to see enough of it to be able to hit it directly, so he was all right. And Ryan's got a nice little layup because of that hit now. You can see the 6 set up for the 7 is natural. 8 is his choice. 9 is maybe the challenge, but I don't think it'd really be a challenge. I gotta go grab my cues. They're sitting outside in the car. I don't know why I brought them. Bad habit, I guess. It's got a nice little angle here. Set up from the 7 to the 8. He just has to pick a spot. Figure out where he wants to be for the 8 ball. Which angle works out best for him to get back onto the 9. And he wants a natural path. So I like the way he's looking at this, just trying to get to the side pocket with a nice follow through. Technically, he wants to be in between where the 8 is and the 10 ball is, in that kind of line. Anywhere in that area would work. Closer to the 8 than the 10 ball, though. He's not going to get the angle that he wanted. He's got the shot to the pocket, but to get onto that 9 ball is going to become challenging. The only way he can really do it is if he does like a right-hand draw and power punches it. He's got to draw hard off that cushion where he's standing and then get the reverse angle to come across to set up for the 9. Really tough shot to do, but he's had some pretty good draw shots so far throughout the day, so I'm thinking he's comfortable in that situation. Looks like he's picking the spot. Going for the drawback. Oh, man, a little bit more and he would have been on it. He's going to come up quite short. You can see the 9, but there's no option there, so we're going, I guess, to a standard 9-ball shot. Split it, bank the 9 to the top rail, side cushion, and then bring that cue ball to the other cushion. He's going to go for distance instead. Needs to get it away from a rail though, and it's not bad. It's not bad. In order for Ronel to be able to lean into this shot to be able to make it, he's gonna have to deal with that corner pocket. And you can see there's a bit of a slant on the rail from the rubber. He's just gonna play safety here. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? You playing the winner? You play the winner? 5 games, 6, 8, 10. Safety battle continues. He's got a cut shot opportunity here, though. Still needs to make the 10 ball if he makes that shot. And that's kind of a good thing for Ryan because it's almost like he took the bait, right? And he's going to work that one out again, but it doesn't matter. The shot's already missed. But you never know. You might face that shot again. There's a shot. Ties up the match at 9 now. Winner breaks, Orion will be breaking again. All right, and I got to go save my cues. They're in the car. I got to go grab them. I'll be right back. All right, so Ronel won that game, making it 10-9, and they are on a 5-minute break right now. We'll stop the timer. They're on a 5-minute break, smoke break. That's going to give me a chance to get a drink too. And Dan's going to shoot some balls there. In the meantime, hopefully he doesn't miss anything and does a couple of trick shots for you guys. I'll be right back. Perfect timing. It looks like these guys are right back right now too. So they're going to resume the matchup. Ten to 9, a 1-game difference. Race to 35 for Ronel. He needs 25 more. It's going to be a long night, isn't it? I know it is. I just know it is. All right, so Ronel's back now, and he won the last game, which means that he gets the break. I'm trying to do a little bit of camera work here. Try a break from Ronel. Brings Ryan to the table. He's been trying to get back into this match. Not that he was down by much, but you know, his opponent, the one-handed player, had 3-game lead at one point. He tied it up, and then his opponent gets the lead again. So right now he's trying to get back into even, and then maybe he can get going and take the lead. At least that's what he's hoping in his mind anyway. Just trying to get this other camera going. It's flickering right now because of the LED lights on this table, and I had a fix for it, but it doesn't seem to be working that way right now for me. It's supposed to be with a side of fries. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Got my grub, man. I'm trying to work on this camera, though. I ain't got time for food, man. Still does it anyway. Nevertheless. Gonna be tough to find a window for that 3-ball. It's got to be shooting over top of the ball, especially if he wants to take up shape for the 3-ball. You can cheat the pocket a little bit, shoot it more towards the right side horn. Looked like it was okay. At first, it looked to me, until I switched that camera angle, like here you can clearly see the 3 is no problem, but when you go to this camera, this is how deceiving the camera angles are. It looks like the 4-ball's in the way blocking the 3-ball, right? So, supposed to show you right there how the camera angles can mess around with a streamer's point of view. I think he's going to want to draw this one back. Missable shot because he's got to put extra stroke on it, but he's going to get perfect on that one. And now the biggest thing for him is he's always trying to make sure that he's got a rail to work with. I think he's going to want to cut this to the top right of the screen. Oh, he's going to go to the bottom right instead. Okay, it makes sense because of the shape on the 6-ball, and that's all he needs is a 6-ball for him to win this rack. $11 to 9, he's up by 2. Breaking next, winner breaks. All right, let's check out the comments because I've been missing some of the comments. 97. Matty Boy says, good to see you streaming again, Rod. Even the wife asks, how come you haven't been tuning into Rod's streams so long? Yeah, well, I had a couple of jobs out of town for the last 2 weekends, so that kind of kept me away from being able to do anything, really. And I don't know, it's just been kind of busy, I guess, with life, man. spending more time with my family, my kids, because I haven't been as busy with pool. So it's been a nice little break. But I am kind of missing, you know, the extra efforts, the work. What does second pay? Second pay is nothing on this one, man. It's 40 grand for the winner. 40 G's for the winner. Very cool, eh? Barry Bremer, what's up? Says, hey, Ron, glad you are streaming. Thanks for tuning in, man. And Gideon says, Chuck, I can't speak to this match, but Ronel has for sure played for those stakes and matches in Ontario. Yeah, I know, and he played for some big money out here already 3 times. This is the 4th time he's playing. 4th opponent. And I don't I don't know about everybody else out there, but for myself, I have standards in the work that I do. So I will never lie and say like, oh, these guys are playing for 40 grand when they're playing for like 40 bucks, you know? Other people will do that, but I never will. I'm not that kind of person. And we haven't even agreed on anything here as far as I'm getting paid or not. So I'm thinking that the winner's going to pay. But if not, I can't remember because, you know, Ryan's my friend and he asked me if I was going to stream his match. So I said I would. And Ronel, I haven't really got to know him very well, but I've already been here for technically 3 of his matches already. And this is the 4th one that I'm here for. So he asked me to come out too. And I know that it was important for him to have this match streamed as well. Oh, these guys are awesome, man. Right on. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. They're bribing my food. I'm going to disappear. No, I'm just kidding on that. I might. Not getting the speed bet on these safeties. You know, he was trying to hook them behind the 9 ball there, and then the key ball kept coming out into the open. Wasn't part of the plan, but unfortunately for him, that's the way it worked out. Ronel looking at this like an opportunity, but I'm not sure what he's going to do for the 4 ball. Even if he makes it, he's got to play a safety, I think. That's the only option. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Kind of lucky because that 5 ball kind of held him out with a 3 ball. But at the same time, he sort of left Brian the 3 ball to the corner. And a safety option, of course. Good reply. It's still going to turn the table over, but at least he hit the ball. Now Ryan's just got to be smart here because getting back to the 3 will be extremely challenging from this angle. Sometimes you got options, sometimes you don't. I feel like this is one of those ones where he doesn't. Let's get past the 6 ball for it to be a good safety. Not bad. I think he's left on the side of the 3. We'll find out right away. What's up, Chris Knowles? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Eric says, did they bet 40 or did someone add the money? It's investors, backers, and some of their own money too. Makes it 3, no problem. Looks like he's going to have to go for the 9 ball here. He's going to miss the 9. Ryan gets the table back. Down by 2, so you like to get this match tied up right now. We're still quite a ways from being anywhere near this match being done. So there's no trouble if things don't work out perfect at the beginning here. But you want to stay close. You want to keep the match tied up as much as you can. You ideally want to be in the lead if you can be, but in a long race, chances are you're going to have some ups and downs. You're going to be tied up a couple of times. You're going to be down a couple of times, right? And the decisions you make when you're down and the decisions you make when you're up are going to be the difference on how you end up performing in that match if you win or lose it. Oh, he went on both sides of the floor, missed it. Ball in hand for Ryan. And his table's a little bit funny here still, so good. Still play the runner if he wants to, or he could just play a safety if he wants to. I'm thinking this runner is not too bad though, because you know from 4 to the 5 is good. 5 to the 6 should be all right. 6 to the 7 could be a problem, but it should be all right. But it looks like there could be a problem there. And then the 7 to the 8, you know, no big deal. Land ball sitting by the pocket, you're good to go. Looks like he's decided he's going to go for it. And this is where I thought there could be a little bit of trouble, and it was all depending on the position on the 6, which here his angle's slightly off. It's going to make up for it and come over perfectly for that 7 ball. Choice of angle for the 8 ball. Just has to make it though. I like the fact that he's slowing down his game and he's taking his time working things out. Sometimes taking your time can be a bad thing, but in Ryan's style of game, it's a good thing. And I know that because we have fairly similar styles and we're both left-handed, so we kind of think alike. That was dangerous. He might be horn hooked. I'm not sure why he wanted to be like so perfectly set up here. This might cost him a rack. We'll see. Needs to make it. At the very least, he's got to hit it. What a shot, man. Huge. What a shot. He was definitely a horn hook there. This is a real pressure shot here because it was great that you made that shot, but you got a tough 10 ball in front of you. It's time to play smart instead. And I like that, you know, like you don't really have to take a big chance here because your opponent is playing one-handed, right? So as long as you leave him something awkward or difficult, you have a good chance of coming back. And chances are that he's going to come to the table like he is right now, and he's always thinking about how to play safe. So there's a small chance he might even get a shot at the table after, right? I think it was a good shot. And you can see here, see, he was trying to play safe, and look at this. He's going to leave it on the 10 ball in the corner. That's why I like the decision there on Ryan. He's going to capitalize on that one. Down by 1, 10 to 11. Hasn't had much luck on the break, but he's going to make the 2 ball on this one. That's something that I figured we'd actually do pretty good at, was the break on this, because he's got a lot of 9-foot experience, but his breaks have been dry up until now. Could be a turning point for him here, making a ball. Trying to play the safety, and the 1 ball's going to double kiss the cue ball, leaving the 1 ball to the side pocket for Ronel. He's going to have a tough shot too because he's shooting over the ball. But he just has to make it because the next shot that he's got to make is a 3 ball, which is right there. Pocket weight will do here. He's going to play extra speed just in case to get shape on the 3. And he's going to get lucky. Oh, he's going to get lucky. That's not what the plan for the 4 ball, but he's going to have no choice but to deal with what he's got. I think he can still make the 4 off the 8 in the side pocket. He can also play safety here, which I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Ronel's going to call the 4 ball into the top right of our screen. Ryan with a good chance now. Shots challenging. Shape should be all right. Can always play safety as well if he doesn't feel comfortable with the shot, or if he feels like he's still going to need another opportunity after this turn to be able to finish. That's usually a 2 scenarios where you would like to really play a safety shot. But I know you can see the shot. I think he's got to keep it clean by playing some left-hand spin on this one. That way he doesn't go into that 5 ball and just comes away from it. He was playing the safety. He still gave him the shot on the 4 ball. And I believe the 6 ball might be on. So he's going for it. No, he's playing the safety and discipline. Smart, because if he gets him here, ball in hand, he's likely going to win with a 4-10 combo. DG says, does Ronel always play one-handed? He actually, like, I've never seen him play two-handed, but from what I understand, he's like a 760 something Fargo rate. So he's almost like at a professional level, 2 hands. And from what I understand, the backstory of him so far, from what I understand anyway, is that he was a really good player and he was always losing to people because he had to spot them all. And now, with the setup that he's got here, playing one-handed, he's the one that gets the spots. And now, obviously, you're not just going to go in there and say, I'm going to go play one-handed one day, you know, without that training. So he's had some training behind it. And this is something that he's always capable of doing. Using all the knowledge that he has, being a 760-plus Fargo rate, that means that he can rely on all those systems, the kick shot, the bank shot, you know, whatever he's got to do to survive. But each opponent that he's played so far has kind of given him a different run. The last 2 that played against him played him pretty tight. Both Junior and Sean ended up playing him fairly tight and kind of kept him more or less limited to opportunities where he was always shooting over the ball or shooting in the middle of the table, making it the most awkward for anybody that plays one-handed. But Ryan's kind of been going for some shots and slowly kind of opened up the door here and there to give him some chances to be able to take the lead, which he has. Now he's got a chance to be able to tie things up, and I'm thinking he's a little bit more settled into his game now, so there's a good chance that, as we progress into the next set of racks, that he's going to just get a little bit better and better as he goes along. And pool is one of those things where, like, if you're thinking the right way and you're executing what you think, you usually play pretty good. And now a two-handed player always has a better chance of doing that than a one-handed player, but a one-handed player is familiar with where their game is really at. If they're making everything one-handed, they know they're on point, obviously. But even when they're not, if they're making 60-70% of the game, the shots that they're taking, they have a reading of where their game is strong and where it's not, and that helps them to be able to make decisions on where they want to play shape. And given that most of the times whenever he does play shape, he's always going to try to play shape towards the rail because that just makes sense if you're playing one-handed. A lot of times he's not going to be able to get that option, so there's some key shots that he has to come up with where, he still has to be able to stroke the ball through and make some decent shape from it. And those little opportunities there are where Ryan gets a chance to get back on the table, as long as Ronel doesn't make the shot. Doesn't want to be on the rail. He's close, but he's all right. Off angle here, too, so he's going to have to come up with something different for that 8-ball. Back cut, yeah. It's about the only thing you can do. Back cut to the side. Going to be cheating this shot a little bit with some spin. Idea here is to go into the rail and then slightly into the right, which will give him the easier shot on the 8-ball. Like that. Just a little bit. That's all he could do. If he tried any more, it made the shot more missable. And it also required more of a delivery on the stroke, which if you don't have that kind of stroke, well, you're not going to get there. Not that I'm saying he doesn't have that kind of stroke. I'm just saying it's not many people that do. He's okay here, though. All he's got to do is a stun draw. He's got to watch the pace of the stun draw. Is that Mike? Yeah, that's fine. It's good. I'm here most of the time anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Big bounce off the rail for the setup on the 9 and the angle to get up for the 10. Now, if you're one-handed, you still might turn the table over, but two-handed, he should be all right to get the finish. I know he's come up funny in a couple of situations, though, so you never know. But should be all right on this one. Big bounce to make it easier. He's going to top the match at 11. Yeah, so apparently, nobody wanted to spot this guy, so that's why he ended up playing one-handed, because that was the only way he can work a spot. And he's lost a couple of times here in Manitoba, but he's won majority of the times that he's played. It may not look clean, but that's because every opponent that he's playing against is trying to make it difficult for him on every lead that he gets. That's the idea of trying to beat a one-handed player, is just trying to keep him away from the rail, keep him more to the center, or even better, have him set up over top of a ball where he's shooting over the ball. That makes it a little bit more harder for a one-handed player to be able to execute a shot. So those are all the ways that you're looking for it. And if you're Ronel, all you're looking for is just a chance at the table to make a shot so you can get to the rail and then work from there. You're not going to be able to run every table, but as long as you're playing the shots in the right way, then you're all right. And getting set up to the rail off that first shot is going to be key for him every time he comes to the table. 11-11, make a wish if you want. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Let's start the timer now again. We're going to give him, what was it, 2 racks? 20 minutes. 2 ball had eyes to go to the pocket, but it'll run into the 7 ball and come to an end. And not a bad break. Option for a push though. Not bad. He didn't give him anything except for the push option. See how difficult it is for him to be able to shoot over top of the ball. There's no balance on the cue on the butt end. That's where most of his game comes from, is the butt end, how he holds it. I was jokingly saying to somebody earlier that this guy's got to have a pretty good, like a strong forearm. Because he twists his forearm and his wrist according to the shot. And some shots require him to have lots of forearm muscle for him to be able to hold that cue up the way he does. Made the 8 ball and he called it. Takes the lead again. Nothing you can do about those situations. He's got to be patient and wait for the next opportunity. It's going to make the 9. Gets an overcut angle here, though, on that 2 ball. That's not going to help him. And the 8 ball is nowhere near the pocket enough where he can take a stab at it, but he might. I mean, that's his wild ball. Trying to pick his spot. Looking for a safety option here. Very nice hit. It's going to leave the shot, though. A very nice hit. Now, Ronel can make this 2-ball, no problem, but it's not worth it for him. No shot available after that. Try to play the safety. Double kisses the cue ball. And he's going to leave the table here for Ryan. Now, there is a bank shot, but I don't think he's going to go for it. He's calling it, though. No, he's just playing safe. That's probably one of the better safeties so far for him. Ronel, being the expert that he is in kick shots, is going to try to get out of this situation. Kind of tough because he has to, like, almost mass say this. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Ryan. A chance to tie up the match again. The ball in hand, things look a little bit better, but that 5 and 6, I think it'll be all right. Yeah, especially because he's got a ball in hand, I think it'll be all right. The goal there was to freeze up to the 5 and 6, which he wasn't able to do. Not much Ronel could do there anyway, so we'll just turn the table over. That Cuba wasn't supposed to get stopped there. Huge opportunity here for Ronel to make the 2 and to get a chance to get it another game back. He was at one point up by 3 games. Ryan tied it up, and ever since then it's been a 1 for Ryan, 1 for Ronel, and back and forth. And right now that's what the score's showing us, 12-11. Ball in hand for Ronel. He's going to have to finish this table. It looks like there's no opportunity there for him to be able to make a combo of any sort. He's got to play the pattern. And that tells me that there's like a maybe 30-40% chance that he's going to end up having to play a safety again. Almost looks effortless once he gets a chance to get going on the table. $13 to 11, 2-game lead. I'm telling you, that's the most dangerous thing about this guy is once to give him a chance to get onto the rail. From there, he can control the cue ball pretty good. And you got to keep in mind, like a lot of people are saying, well, he's a one-handed player, blah, blah, blah. But he's also a 760 plus Fargo rate. Guys like him can go into a tournament with 600 and unders and win it one-handed. Almost like these guys are going to engage into a bit of a safety battle. So I'm going to try to finish my food quickly while they're doing that. All right, that didn't take too long, did it? I'm telling you, man, most people eat. I bust a munch. It's got a hole shape for the 5-ball. Slight draw would do it. Stop shot would do it too, actually, but you want to draw back a little bit. A little off on the line for the 9 to the 10, but can easily set up for a 10-ball. Just not going to be as close to the 10-ball as he would like to. As he would like to be. And you definitely don't want to slow roll that shot. 12 to 13 down by 1. It's a race to 40 for Ryan, so he still needs 28 games, while his opponent only needs 22. Because he's racing to 35. I would like to see this Ronel guy play two-handed. Because I'm feeling he's like a really good player two-handed. And the kind of guy that probably runs most of his tables. Rack number 26. Ryan's going to make a ball again. That's 2 breaks now that he's made a ball on. And as you can see there, the 6 ball is a ball that was made they have a ruling that if a money ball, excuse me, if a money ball is made off the break, that it gets spotted, no matter who makes it. You calling a 6 ball? No, he was doing a cross bank corner on the one. I don't know what to expect from him because technically all he cares about is just making his money balls. He doesn't have to run tables here today. But it seems like he's a disciplined player because he doesn't go for crazy wild shots. He goes for disciplined ones. I like that he decided to go through there because the 10 ball and the 4 ball, they were in an okay spot, but that separation that he just created between them helps him out tons. Now he's got a table that he can actually work with for the finish. This angle doesn't work for him. That's why he's taking his time to figure it out. Looks to me like he's going to have to draw back a little bit, roughly to where he is, and then just play the side-to-side shot on the 4. Might be too much weight. Yeah. Gonna give him just enough for the shot on the 3. He's gonna make a beautiful shot out of that too. But he's gonna get tied up on the 4. Oh, you can see it. Wow, I didn't think you could see it. That's what I'm saying, man. Once you give this guy something to work with, man, he'll capitalize on that. And once again, we're looking at him just, getting onto the 6 ball and getting out. The 6 ball is, I think, the biggest problem there. I think if you give him like 7, 8, 10, that'd be all right. The 6 is dangerous, though, because, your opponent, like the guy that's not getting the spot, is usually going to make a couple of balls before he turns the table over. And then all that Ronel has to do is come up with one good shot. And look at this. He came up with a really nice setup here for the 6. When a guy's playing like that, he can create some intimidation. 2-game lead again, 14-12. Football's in a really bad spot. So he's not sure what to do here. For me personally, I just make the shot on the 2-ball and get the cue ball to go over towards that 4 to bump it off that rail. Looks like he's opting to play position for a shot to the corner after this 3. I thought he was going to try to get on top of it, but he got below it instead. I don't think he goes for the shot, but he might. Oh no. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch. Fortunate not to scratch there. I believe he's left his opponent, Ronel, something on that 4. Not bad. I'm telling you, man, his game is pretty good. And you can't think of him as a one-handed player. You got to think of him as an opponent that has good knowledge and that knows how to fend for himself at the table. Well, scratching the cue ball is not going to be good for him. It is going to be good for Ronaldo. He's going to have a chance here. He's got to make that 4 or the 5, and then he should be okay to set up for that 6. Oh, he's going to bump the 6 below for the perfect layout. Side pocket. Can't do anything about those lucky rolls, man. He's going to take his 3-game lead back. 3 hours into this match now, and we're moving into rack number 28. $40,000 on the line. Oh, he made the 2 while he took a swing at the 6. Looks like he's going to be able to do something similar here. Huh? I think he's just going to play safety, though. That's the way I would play it if I was him. I got to mute the mic for a second. Nice jump shot, man. He almost made it, too. I'm now looking for an opportunity to be able to get a 4-game lead in this match. Working the angles out. Gonna make the first one? No, he's gonna hang it over the pocket. Wow. He was sitting pretty for the shot on the 4 with the angle to get set up for the 5 after that. Matty Boy says Ryan's questioning himself a lot more in the past handful of racks. This guy is dangerous. Feeling the heat. Haha, love it. Good stream ride. Good match. Yeah, no, it's a good match for sure. Gonna scratch. Yeah, he's feeling it, man. He's feeling it now. Too much stuff going on. And like you're supposed to have an easier time getting back into the match, right? Because you're the 200 player, but that's not the way it always works out. I guess an average 100 player maybe, but this guy, like, he's not bad, man. I'm not gonna go and say like he's the best 100 player in the world or in Canada, but he'll play against that guy and probably take a few games off him, no problem. And this is smart too. He keeps the cue ball close to the object ball. Therefore, it's not interfering too much on deflection when it comes to the shot. He's being more direct on the contact because of it. Oh man, and he was supposed to make that shot there. So this is a lucky break here for Ryan, who hasn't really had too many lucky breaks yet, but looks like he's getting one right now, and we'll see if that's the beginning of something. One thing I can tell you about matchups whenever they're long matchups is that there is momentum swings, just like there is momentum swings in a matchup in a pool tournament. But they go back and forth, so you get a little bit of momentum, then you lose that momentum, then you get it back, and then you lose it again, right? How you handle yourself when you're losing that momentum is what makes you the winner or the loser in the match in the end. And that's just mentally, but I mean the choices you can make at the table also. Even right now, Ryan's trying to figure out what to do with this shot. 6 balls deep in the pocket. So the shape on the 8 ball is going to be interesting. I'm thinking he wants to set up for the side pocket, but we'll see what he decides to do. Looks like he was thinking about corner, and he's going to have the shot, but it's a little tighter than what he was trying to set up. Still okay to make it. Still has a chance to get onto the 9. Not necessarily in any trouble. Well, he's successful in making the 8 ball. He's going to have better shot here on the 9 ball. Still going to have to, pace us through to make the 10 ball in the same pocket as a 9, but that's actually something that complements the shot that he's facing right now, so not a bad thing. A little tougher on the 10 ball than expected, but still a makeable shot. Still in decent position to be able to get this win on this rack. Looks like he's decided that he needs to get his reach. Or his extension, I mean. Ryan will miss that 10 ball. No way. Easy 10 here for one hand, but he's got to shoot one-handed. Should be okay to make it. The only thing is that, because he's shooting one-handed, he could always follow it through. But he's not. 4-game lead now. 16-12. Winner breaks. There's still a lot of game left in this matchup, but the score is already at 16-12, so you're starting to feel a little bit more about the scoreboard too. These are the little things that could be bothering them. Not bad. Well, and he's moved the 10 ball into an interesting spot here. I don't think they're playing 10 ball last. They can't be because it's 6-8-10, so common sense prevail on that one. All he's got to do is set up for the 2 and then the 3-10 combo is there. Well, he's got awkward angle here, but he can still hold shape for the combo. He's going to be shooting over the ball slightly. And that's all signs of frustration right there. The fact that he's coming up a little bit short, getting into funny spots. He's just feeling a little bit of heat right now, as Matty Boy was saying. He's going to make that combo, though. Double kiss just in case. Down by 3. Technically, it should be the last ball for Ryan, technically, but I don't know. There are rules, man. I'm just here to do my thing, you know? Well, we're moving into rack number 30 of this matchup now. Almost at the halfway point of the match. Spotting, oh yeah. No, yeah, I don't know, man. They made their own rules, so I'm assuming that it's a free-for-all on the 10 ball. But there's no 10 ball break. You can't win on the break, no golden break. I'm thinking he's looking at this as to whether or not he should be playing the shot or if he should be playing safe. I don't think he should be playing the shot. I don't think he really wanted to make the shot. He wasn't fully committed to it anyway. I'm wondering if he left him that window. It looks like you can see the one ball. He got himself in trouble here, though. However, he's got a free shot attempt at the 10 ball here. Ooh, he almost got super lucky. I think he actually did get lucky. Looks like the 5 ball's blocking the path to the 2. And that didn't work out as planned. Not bad. Tough spot to get out of here. Comes off the rails gently and gets it up for the 3-ball. Looks to me like you can only make it in the top left corner of the screen. And you're just trying to avoid the scratch there. That's the main reason why he missed. That and it wasn't an easy shot for a one-handed shot. Well, the 7's going to block the 5, but that leaves a 5-7 combo. So it's not that bad of a situation to be in. I'll be right back in a minute. On the way up. Are they on a break now? I'm assuming Ronel won that game. Good timing for Ryan to take a break, I think. Ronel is only, what, 18 games away from winning? Ryan has got the bigger climb. He's got 27 games. Looks like they're ready to resume. I think he called an eyeball on the side. I don't think you can see this clearly. No, he's going to go around it instead. So ball in hand for Ryan. A good chance here to be able to pull off a 3 foul or just to get going in this rack. Not bad. Squeezed him up in there. So this is supposed to be like the one way where you actually get an advantage against your opponent because he's shooting one-handed, right? But This guy is very gifted at his kick shots and has been able to escape almost every single safety that Ryan's played on him. This one looks like it'll be a little bit easier than the other ones, but still has to play a couple of rails in order to hit that one. Oh, he's going to make it. Going to get the hit, but he's going to make the fine ball, which means that Ryan will have the option to give him the table back if he wants to. But that was a pretty good hit. Pretty good kick shot. Did not expect that five ball to go in, but it did go in. Ryan still at the table. Well, he's just trying to get onto the two ball with some angle, and he's got the two ball and lots of extra angle. Not sure that's what he wanted, but he'll have the shot on the two ball anyway. The guy's already played 30 racks, man. 31 racks for the one that's playing right now. It's a lot of pool. And that was in about 3 hours and a half so far. Gotta figure out where he wants to put that 8 ball. I'm assuming the bottom left corner is where he's gonna go. Most natural path, just a stop shot. Makes the 8 ball, has the 9. Stun angle to get it up for the 10 ball in the same pocket. No way. I thought he was stun over automatically, man. I can't believe he missed that shot. Signs that things are starting to get into the mind a little bit. And he's kind of lucky that Ronel ended up punting on this 10 ball. If he gets a chance to get back on the table and win this rack, then it doesn't matter what he did there in the last turn. But if he loses it, it's going to stick with him. Oh, he's going to make a nice shot. Five-game lead now. Nice little back cut on this one. And we keep on going on this one. It's a long race, though. Ryan's going to get a chance on this rack. If you can see any of the one. Bit too heavy. He's going to leave the shot on the one. Had a good idea there, though. Just came up short on the execution. He's going to double kiss and triple kiss that one. And still got a good lead out of that somehow. Oh, Ronel's going for the 10 ball. To make the 10. 6-game lead. This is where things start getting dangerous now. Ronel's going to break next, and I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take a breather here. All right, I'm back. All right, and Ryan will get on the board, stop the bleeding, so to speak. Down by 6, 14 to 20 or 20 to 14, whichever way you want to look at it. Winner breaks, so we'll get a chance to break here. And now, at the beginning of the match, his breaks were not really good. They were not working out for him anyways, coming up dry, every one of them. And then eventually he made a ball. Now, whatever that correction was, the next rack after that, he made a ball again. So I'm thinking he might have found his groove. He might have found the spot. This rack will tell me. It's tough to make a ball, especially on a 9-foot, when it comes to 10 ball. Adding that one extra ball in there just changes things. It's going to hit that rack pretty good. Going to make a couple of balls. No, he made one ball. He made one ball. And I think it was the 9 ball? Yeah, the 9 ball. No, he's going to leave the window. Perfect window to hit the 1. You think it's 21 to 14? They didn't change the score over there?
Can you confirm what the score says on the pad? I have 2014.
Yeah, you're right, 21. My bad. They just did an updater on the board. So, okay, so Ryan was down 8, he's down 7 then. And that's the proper score. A little bit of distance, not enough, but maybe enough to be a problem here. But I think it's close enough where he can make the shot. I just don't know if he's going to be able to get the spin for the 2. Oh, yeah, and he got a nice little setup here for the 2 ball. Very nice. And then the question is, does that 4 ball or that 3 ball go past that 7? I mean, looks like it does. It's close, though. I don't think it's worth it for him to really make the 3 ball because it's going to be tough to get shape for the 4. Although he's got some of the rail to work with, so he's got a chance to be able to get it up for the 4. He can put a little bit extra stroke on the shot. And this is going to be a little awkward now because for him to make the shot, the cue is going to have to rest in the pocket or on the pocket and almost on the pocket to the horn, which makes it really weird. One thing that helps, though, is a natural lineup for the 5. And he came up short on the 4, but I believe he's left the shot for Ryan, or at least he can at least see the 4 anyway. And if you can see any of it, it's only going towards that 7 ball, which is not going to really do much for him. I think you actually can't see the cut. I think you can see it straight forward, though. So, like, maybe a bank up and down. I'm not sure if he was trying to make the shot or not, but he's going to leave the shot available here for his opponent, Ronel. I think that the atmosphere here is really good all the time, but for like a big match like this on a Saturday night, it's a tough choice. It's pretty loud in here. Music is loud, crowds loud, lots of people all around, standing, distractions, you know, and maybe the player is not really seeing it, but at the corner of his eyes, you know, they are seeing it, and it's definitely affecting a little bit in this match. And I'm basing that based on when I play in tournaments and loud atmospheres. Usually it throws me off. It's hard for me to focus and think and to like zen out like I usually do when I want to make a shot with some focus. And it looks like Ronel is going to get the safety. Shouldn't be hard for Ryan to be able to hit this ball, but it's not so much about hitting it. It's about the leave after he hits it. Try not to leave too much there. A bit more pace, and he might have been good on the safety too, but he's not bad. This is kind of the shot that you want to leave for a one-handed player, something very uncomfortable for him. You can see his shoulder straining already from having to hold it that way. What Ryan needs to do is he needs to kind of believe and understand in the momentum swings. His opponent might have been up eight racks at one point, but the reality is that I feel right now Ryan's in a pocket of momentum. And this is a chance where you can maybe tie things up to make it 21-21 or whatever the case after this. Usually with momentum, what happens is your opponent's going to do something at a moment where you didn't expect it, and it's going to turn the table over to you for a chance for you to win. Usually you capitalize, and then after that, you can get some momentum going for a while. At least a few racks anyway. But it's still up to the player to, you know, come through with a finish, right? Just because you got momentum on your side doesn't guarantee that everything's going to go in the pocket. You still got to aim for the pocket and make the shots. But as far as, you know, whether or not rolls go your way, like the rolls start going your way for a few racks. And I think he's a little funny on this one. Nah, he's all right. He should be able to get off the 8, no problem. I don't watch out for that pace, so risky. I don't know why he put so much pace on that one. Very risky. All you have to do is just come through the right side cushion. That was a shot on the 8 ball, though. And has the angle to come across to make the 10 ball in the same pocket. Oh no, he's going to overcut it. And he need a little bit of luck here on the leave, and I'm not sure if he got it. It looks to me like Ronel can make it. It doesn't matter to him about anything else, because if he makes the 8 ball, it's a win for him. But he might try to play safe still. No, he went for the shot, and he's going to make it. Oh, and he avoided the scratch, too. Wow. All right, so maybe momentum is not on Ryan's side yet. I don't know. I think it was. I think it is. But we'll see. Down by 8 still. His opponent needing 13 racks to win the match. Ryan looking for 26. So he's double down. Which seems like a big number, but it really isn't that bad. It's actually only 21 because his opponent gets a 5-game spot. Trying to play safety. He didn't want anything to go in, and he actually didn't want that 7 ball to get in the way of the 1 either. All right. And not a bad safety. He's left them tight to that 7 ball. Ronel's going to hit the ball, though. And Ryan will have to come up with another safety option here. Going for the 8. Playing a cannon shot. I guess it's considered a billiard. Made a good shot, and he's got an option to make this 2 ball now to the side pocket. Got to figure out what he wants to do with that cue ball, though, for the 3. And I don't think he's really taking the time, but I guess he's probably thinking, like, as long as I hit this nice and soft pocket weight, I should be good on the 3. But you got to think about the 4 also, so I don't know. Maybe setting up for the corner where he's standing might be better on the 3 ball. And he's going to have the shot on the 3 to the side, and he's definitely going side pocket now. Looking at the option of going up and back down. No, he's going to turn the table over to Ronel, and Ronel's going to have the rail here, so the 3 ball should be an easier shot for him. He's going to have to draw this back for that 4 ball. He's going to need lots of drawback. Unless he's got a nice angle on it. Maybe he's got a forward angle, which I don't think he does. But... Oh, yeah, he's got a forward angle. Yeah, I think you have to go forward here. Smooth stroke in that one. Oh, but he's going to miss the 4. Wow. And Ryan jumps up to the table, man, because he knows it's a lucky opportunity here. Especially after his opponent just made the shot the way he made it with the shape to get onto the 4 perfectly, man. Sorry, my system, I'm not using my mouse, so I gotta use the pad on the laptop, and it's acting up on me. And Ryan just missed that 6-ball. He popped up on that shot, and he's not happy about it, and you can tell he's feeling a little stress right there. Especially because it's a 6-ball. That means his opponent gets an easy shot. Down by 9. Okay, let's go back to that shot now. Like, look at this positional shot, man. He hit that so smooth. I'm going to let this play again from the beginning so you guys can see it. But this is the problem when you give this guy a rail to work with. Look, he's got the rail, full rail. Now he can fully hit this ball with some nice follow through. Great delivery on the shot. Almost would think that this guy's been playing one-handed all his life. But you put him in the middle of the table and it's a different story. He's not going to be able to make those shots. I seen him do some crazy banana shots, though, as far as like what he can do. I seen him do some crazy banana shots. The thing is, with the one hand, he's able to get more of a delivery on the stroke. As long as he hits the spot where he's supposed to, the cue ball is going to do extra reaction, whatever spin he puts on it. The only thing that he would have a tougher time on is a follow through, unless he's got a rail to work with, like in the case of that shot that we just watched. That rail gives him extra strength, and now he's like balanced, and all you gotta do is just focus on the forward motion of the stroke itself, and that's all he's gotta do. The shot's gonna go in. I almost had a stuttering problem there. And he's gonna break and not make anything off the break. Hasn't really left anything here either. The push option. Oh, no, wait, he's got the 1-ball. Yeah, you can just see that the energy is down for Ryan, man. Body language is saying that he's feeling a little bit overwhelmed. And one hand's not going to care because he's used to seeing people like have that situation when he's doing good and making the shots, playing shape the way he's been playing shape. He knows he's supposed to create this onto his opponents. So I think for him, like, if he doesn't see a reaction like this, to him, that's something that he's not expecting. But seeing somebody react to his game because he's got such a strong lead with the one hand, it's not a surprising thing for him. That's what he's looking for. That means that he's playing good that day. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble here. And this time he doesn't have the rail to help him out. Got to be a little bit more instinctive on how he holds the cue after he makes a decision on how he's going to hit this. I think he just wants to skim the side of his ball and get behind the 6. He's calling it to the corner. Oh, you can make it, man. What a shot. And then he gets onto the 6-ball, too. This is a money ball for him. Tough shot. You guys got to watch out for the double kiss or double tapping the cue onto the cue ball. Decided that he can't do it, so he's just going to play safe. Dangerous, I tell you, as long as this guy gets a chance, you know, and he's trying to make things the way he knows how to make things. With an angle that ends up with a cue ball near the rail. That's all he wants, just cue ball near the rail has got a chance. And this is not good. Ryan's going to leave him another 6-ball near the pocket. Easy 6 for Ronel. And now this is the point where he's got to start feeling a little bit more comfortable in the match. That could be a dangerous thing for him, but definitely feeling more comfortable because he only needs 11 racks to win the match now. Rack number 39, and did he make anything? Doesn't look like it. Hasn't given Ryan anything on the one ball either. He's gonna have to play a push shot. Oh, he almost made that shot. Wow. Had shape on the two ball also. This match is over, says Alex Gardner. I gotta go back. Let's see. I've missed a couple of comments here. I've just been getting into this match, man. Oh, I got lots of comments here. Eric Loy says, all right, I got a few different comments. Well, I've been getting into this, man, obviously. The better 40K, someone had the money. Shooting one-handed is like spearfishing. Technically, you're right, yeah. As around, always play one-handed. Lately, yes. Ryan's questioning, I seen that one earlier. Feeling the heat, haha, I seen that also. Spotting, I seen that. Audio issues. No, so when there's like no audio and it's flickering in and out, that's because I'm making sure that I don't get hit for the copyright ban. So I just like my protection to make sure that, you know, it doesn't pick up the sound clean. So I'll cut out in and out automatically to protect me. What's with all the hoodies and hats? Crazy ass looking people, he says. Yeah, I know. That bunch is funny, right? It is kind of funny. They're all wearing sweaters and tubes. Well, I don't know. It's like -4 now. It's not really that bad. My buddy Kendall is wearing shorts today. It's really not that bad out. Let's see. It says it's hoodie weather. It says Eric. One hand getting lots of weights. Yeah, he's getting lots, man, for sure. And he's capitalizing. Like that 6. I think the 6 is too heavy, man. I think they should have gone 7, 8, 10, or 7, 9, 10. I think the 6 is just too heavy. 21-14. Thank you. I remember that. Could be wrong though. Oh, you were right. Sorry about this. Ryan is toast, says Alex. And Ryan has a very interesting grip hand, says Gideon. What's Ronel's last name? I don't know, Chris. He's got like a weird name, man. It's a weird last name. But I know, like, from what I remember, is his fogger rate's like 766. So he's right around the corner of professional level. Technically 725 and up is professional, but like to be like a world class player, you got to be in the 800s, and he's right there. He's not that far off. Alex says awful grip, stroke, arm position, and he moves just as he pulls the trigger. Toast, I say. Now I think that's the pressure, man. That's what that is. And Alex says he's a 7-1 Fargo, but gambling brings out these tiny flaws. Yeah, well, you know, it's a lot of money at stake too, right? So you're gonna feel some of that, and you may not feel all the time, but you're gonna feel it in certain situations where, like, you know, you might end up selling the table to your opponent. Like those are the ones where you're gonna be careful and try not to have any background thinking. But usually, when there's background thinking, you're gonna see some body movement. But Ryan's style has always been the same way that he's playing right now. And I've seen him pick guys apart with that, the way he plays. So I think if anything, more or less, it's a little bit of mental right now that's going on for him. Maybe because like it's a shock, you know, playing a 700 plus Fargo rated guy playing one-handed, you're thinking you're gonna have a good chance against him. But this guy's been pretty on point about how he's replied to all the safeties, and the safety that he's played some pretty good safeties on Ryan, and Ryan tried to get him, you know, for that 3 foul, and he wasn't able to do that either. So this guy is not like an easy take on a one hand, and that's why like a lot of us want to see him play two-handed, right? I would love to see him play two-handed, man. I'm thinking this guy is probably like a monster, man, like Federer Gorse type. I said Federer Gorse, and maybe Federer Gorse going to come watch the stream now. Set up a money match with this one-handed guy. I wonder if he would play Federer Gorse. What do you guys think? Do you think he would do it? I don't know, man. Playing a guy that's like, you know, one of the best in the world, that's tough to do. I don't care what kind of spot you're getting. He's not getting the speed that he wants on this cue ball. And this is one of those dotted cue balls. It's one of those Predator ones, so it's supposed to have extra speed. It's a little bit heavier, but it's supposed to have extra roll. And it hasn't really been doing that. Ryan's still okay. He can still make the shot. It's just more challenging from this angle. He's just going to play safety. Okay, I was trying to find some of those comments. Cold. Ryan has a very interesting grip. That's Ronel's last name. Awful grip, stroke, blah, blah. I've seen that. 701, seen that. 700. He's a 700. Obviously, makes it work for him. Never seen him play before. Yeah, well, you know, I think this all kind of starts with, like, you know, just messing around. One day you're bored and you're like, oh, you know what, I'm just going to shoot one-handed. And next thing you know, it's like you start doing it more often. And then I guess he found a niche, right? Like, people weren't going to spot him or anything, but now because he's shooting one-handed, he's getting a spot. Excuse me, he's getting a spot. Pressure cooker, says Alex. Gideon says, is it cold in there? Everyone is wearing a toque except Ryan. Or is that the style these days? No, it's cold out here, but it's not that super cold. Like, I don't think it's that cold anyway, where everybody's got to be wearing the toques and jackets. But I was wearing my jacket for the beginning of the stream. So maybe it is, I don't know. See what it says here on. It says 2 degrees Celsius, so it's not that bad. Or decent. Looks like Romeo can play, says Alex. I like to see him play with both hands. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, me too, man. Oh, Ronel, you're saying, yeah. Eric says, played free pool today at the bar, went 5-0, point operates 6-foot bar box. 6-foot bar box. That's something I've never seen. I've seen 6-foot tables, don't get me wrong, but I've never seen a 6-foot bar box. Point up. Agreed, says Alex. Love the action. Personal says, okay, agree, Maddie. Tilt seems to be in full swing. Oh, wait, I got more. Okay. There was Maddie. Maddie says, nah, one hand is way more entertaining. This is more entertaining than this year's Moscone Cup. I don't know. The Moscone Cup was all right. But, like, everybody kind of, I don't know. I expected the States to win. Right, this is supposed to be Europe's B team, so I'm thinking the States are going to win. Disappointing that they didn't win. It was close still, but you guys know what we wanted to see. We wanted to see the States come through winning, and if it was going to be a loss, we wanted it to be like a hill battle, man. And it was close, I guess. It wasn't that bad. Alex Gardner says, thanks, the CUESPORTS, for the stream. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You guys can like the stream. That's a good way to support me today. You don't have to share it because I shared it all over the Facebook with the link. But just liking the stream will support me big time, man. As a content creator, the algorithm will support me and start pushing my content around to other people. And you never know, man. Maybe that will lead to, like, some big deal, right? Like, I don't know. WPA, Predator. I'd say Match'em, but they got some high class commentary over there. They got like some finesse stuff over there. And I know I can like, hang out with them, but I don't know if I can compete with them. Not that I would try anyway. I just try to do my commentary the way I always do it. It's just insight, man. Well, technically. He's had some really good jumps, but that time he's going to hit the 10 ball. It's going to be a ball in hand for Ronel. 11 racks away from winning this match. Chance to make it 10. Matty Boy says 8 or 10 likes, 19 likes, sorry, on the stream. You'd pay for this action anywhere else. Drop a like, it's free. Just exit the chat and hit that thumb button. Yeah, so that's one of the ways you can, like the stream if you're looking to like it. You just close the chat, and then it'll take you to the screen where you can see the subscribe and the like and the share option if you want to do that. After that, you just go back into the chats and you're good. If you're on a phone or a tablet, I believe all you got to do is tap your screen. And at the bottom of your screen, it'll show you a like option if you want to support the stream that way. And I appreciate it if you guys do. It's been, a little bit of time since I streamed last, and usually I'm going all the time, but I've been on a chill, man. I've been enjoying time with my little guy, with my family. Life is, it's like I'm on holidays, man. I don't know, I'm starting to see more and more that I spend a lot of time with pool. I sacrifice a lot of time with my family because of it, too. Which I'm making up for right now, I'm telling you. It's love at home, man. My kids just love me. My little guy is happy, that I'm around all the time. And look at this. He's going to leave a 5 ball over the pocket. So it's nice, It's not like I missed my little guy's first steps or anything like that. I've seen the first steps. I had to think about that one. But I've been busy with pool, man. So having this little break has been nice. But I think I'm going to swing into action right away and get some more tournaments going. And this is a tough spot to be in because, once again, if he doesn't hit this ball, it's a win for his opponent. And if he doesn't make the combo, there's still a good chance he's going to end up leaving the shot for the 6 ball, which his opponent needs to make the 6 to win. Ryan's in a tough spot once again. And when momentum is not on your side, or the confidence is not on your side, these kind of challenges become more challenging. He's going to make the contact. He's a little bit of luck with the 10 ball, and he's going to get it. All right, there you go. So there's momentum on his side. This is how you know, man. Little things like this happen. Like he was going to leave that 6 ball straight up available for the pocket. Instead, the 10 ball came back and rescued him. You know momentum's on his side right now. He just has to find a way to capitalize on it. He should be able to swing at least 3-4 racks out of that momentum. But one hand has a chance to be able to mess that up. But all he's got to do is just hit this ball. Oh, man. And he goes for that 2-reel hit like he usually does. But will come up short. Ball in hand for Ryan. But now we got to look at this table, man. You got to figure things out. 7 ball has to go to the top left of the screen. That will set up the 8 ball for the side pocket. Just want to make sure you don't scratch. And he's not. He's going to get past that pocket perfectly. And he kind of wanted a little bit of angle, which he does have a little tiny bit of angle, but he would have liked a little bit more, because then he can kind of let the stroke out a little bit and go up. He's going to have to go up anyway, so he's still going to let up the stroke, but he's going to have to reduce the amount of spin that he puts on this if he wants to be able to make the shot and get the shape. And ideally there, he would have liked an angle where he could have came off that shot, follow through, come right across to the middle for the 9. He still sort of has that angle. It's very tight though, but he has the angle. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Always a pleasure. Happy Chen. I haven't seen that guy like at least a year. Every time he comes out, though, he always says hi, man. He's like a brother from another mother, that guy. See, and he tried to let up because he didn't think he can follow through. And he's left a shot here for Ronel. This is an uncomfortable shot. But he made one of these shots earlier, so I know he can make the shot. I almost feel like this is theatrics a little bit. Because I seen him make a shot that was just identical to this shot earlier. And he made it no problem, just like that one. But I think the theatrics are, like, in a sense, just to kind of sell, like, you know, it wasn't that easy. And I'm telling you, it really isn't. But for him, it was, because I seen him make that shot earlier, so I know it was. 25 to 15, 10 rack difference. And Ryan's going to take a little breather. I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. Alex says he's riding a struggle bus. You know, yeah, no, there's a lot of pressure on it, right? I mean, there's money on the line, like I said. You're gonna feel some pressure, especially when, you know, like if you're up on the scoreboard, you're not gonna feel that pressure. If you're down on the scoreboard, you are. And one thing for Ronel is that he's used to playing against everyone one-handed. So, like for him, as I mentioned earlier, having somebody being shocked because Ronel's playing better than expected is what he expects to see in his opponents all the time. So when he sees that, to him, that's like extra confidence boost because he knows like he's playing the right way. And I'm telling you, man, like you guys can see, he had a tough time with Sean and with Cornell McLean Jr. He lost to both those guys in both those sets. One was for like 50, the other one was for like 10 plus. And now he's got a chance to be able to win this one, but he's playing way better. He's playing way, way better. And a lot of it is because he's able to make that first shot that gets him onto the rail, or he's getting opportunities where he's near a rail, giving him the best opportunity for him to be able to make these shots. A little gutsy shot there because it was like a two-way, right? He's looking at this like I can make the shot as a billiard shot and make the 6-ball, or at the same time, if I don't make it, I play a safety. Oh, and Ryan missed that 2-ball on both sides. So I thought the momentum was on his side, but apparently it's not. It was just there for that one rack, apparently. Because right now, Ronel's got a ball in hand, and he's trying to figure out how he can get the finish here. Technically, he's got to make the 1, the 2, and the 3 to get on shot onto the 4-6. He'll make the 1 ball. And now, see, look, this is somewhat a similar shot, but he's a little bit closer, so that means that the accuracy is a little bit better because there's less distance for the cue ball to deflect off the cue. So, yeah, he's going to make that shot. And he even got a little bit of draw on that. And now this is the shot that matters. If he's playing for the 4-6 anyway. If he's not, then, yeah, well, it still kind of matters, but position doesn't really matter as much then. And he's going to bump into that 4-ball just slightly. I believe it takes away the shot on the 4 to the corner that he was trying to make it on, but he might have the crossbank corner. He can see the ball anyway. And unfortunately there to leave the cue ball out in the open for a chance to make the 4-ball here. People walking by too, and a little bit of distractions. I'm telling you, man, like if you want to just shoot pool for fun on a Saturday night, this is all right. But if you're gonna put on lots of money, man, like there's a lot of traffic walking around, a lot of distractions. The music is loud, so pool players generally they don't want loud anything. They're usually like the good players anyway. They want focus, so the quieter it is, the better it is for them to focus, right? The more intensity they bring to the table. But when the music is loud, it's almost like it gets into your mind a little bit as you're trying to think, and your thoughts aren't pure, or they're not thought out all the way through. That's what I mean by that. So then you come up with a little bit of error here and there because you weren't actually prepared like you should have been. Now for Ronel, things are a little bit easier because he's got some earbuds in his ears, so he doesn't have to put up with the music there. Whatever he's listening to is working for him right now. Well, looking okay on this rack. I like that he played through there because the last time he played on the 8-ball, he didn't play through. He tried to roll it up, and he came out short because of it. This time he decided to play the cue ball through on the 9, which allowed him to have the shape and the finish on the 10. Good decision making there. (16-25) or 25-16, down by 9 or up by 9, whichever way you want to look at it. We're now 4 hours and 20 minutes into the match. Who said that? Eric. Eric says he wants to see it. I'll tell you what, man. I know that it's there because I've seen it myself. You're not going to see it. There's a really good chance that I'm going to see it. There's a lot of people in the building. You're not going to go flash that around. It's just not smart. Unless you have a bunch of your friends here to make sure that you get to your car safely. Even then, somebody might just run you off the road. It's Christmas time. People will do anything for money. But yeah, like I don't ever stream anything that's not true. So if people are like playing for 1,000 each or something like that, and they're saying they're playing for 50 grand, I'm not going to go and say they're playing for 50 grand. I'm going to say they're playing for 1,000 each. I know this is a 40K matchup. Now you don't have to take my word, man, but those that know me know my word is good. Even though I'm here right now, it was like, hey, but I thought you weren't going to be streaming at the hangar no more. I'm not. I'm at the hidden pocket. No, I came out here because both the players wanted me to come out and stream this match for them, so that's why I came out. Like I said, I'm a man that keeps his word, right? And they wanted me to come out, and obviously to them it was important that I was there to cover their match. So here I am. Now hopefully, we work out something where I get paid. So he's going to miss that 2-ball, and he's going to come back and double hit it. That's going to give Ryan a bit of a chance here. 2, 3, 4, all right there. The 5-ball he has to come back up for. That was a big shot. Well, that was good to move that 6-ball for sure, because now it's not sitting over the pocket, which allows it to have a little bit of breathing room. It's going to be a challenging shot. I'm trying to get onto the 5-ball perfectly with an angle to slide over for the 6. And then he needs an angle on a 6 to get over for the 7. A little bit of work at hand, starting off with the shape from this 4-ball to the 5. He's going to land it pretty good. Got a little bit of a triangle available too. Just basically wants to bring the cue ball back to where it is right now. That would be perfect. Or within that range anyway. I was looking for a bigger bounce on this, but it's still okay to make the shot on the 6, and he's got a spin angle to be able to get set up for the 7 ball too, so he's not in trouble. Oh, he almost missed that one, man. Rattled it. But he's good on the shape on the 7 ball. He needed to have an angle that takes him towards the cushion after he makes the 7 ball. Doesn't have to necessarily hit the cushion, but just needed to be an angle that took him towards it. He decides to draw back. Obviously, that angle wasn't there. One rail inside spin or 2 rail outside spin. Gonna give himself a shot at the 9 ball. Just gotta draw it back a little bit here. He's gonna miss the 9 ball, however, and that's gonna give one hand a chance at the 9. Now he can't win on the 9, he still has to make the 10 ball. And he's giving himself a decent opportunity here at the 10. He's going to miss it, though. And he made sure that he played this through to leave not much here available for Ryan. Now, all he can do is just try to play safety back. Oh, man, he's going to leave a shot on the 10 ball. And the rail available here. Ronel's going to get another lucky break. That's about, I'm going to say, like 5 racks so far, at least 5 racks, where Ryan had a chance to win and turn the table over for a loss. And Ronel's been pretty quick at every one of those opportunities. 26 to 16, 10-game gap. He needs 9 to win the match. Ryan's still looking for 24 wins to be able to win the match. And now if you're looking at it that way, it's going to be a lot harder for you to climb back into this match. But if you're just looking at it, you know, 1 rack at a time, you can get back in this match. 2 balls going to go in, and Ronel is going to finally make a ball off the break. Trying to see why it is that he set up that shot like that, but I get it. That's supposed to be a tougher shot for him to make, but he made it look easy. He's going to overcut that 3 ball, though. And he's going to leave Ryan a shot, but not an easy one. Oh man, I'm trying to read the comments of this thing. Just keeps messing with me. -4. Yikes, that's Alex. That's not that bad. I see worse weather than that all the time here in Manitoba. That's, to me, like, this is one of the nicer days to the winter right now. It was a beautiful day out. I don't care what anybody says. Chavan 911 says, at least that seems the closest name I can find on Fargo rate. What was the name? I can't see it. It's not showing me the name that you found. I can't remember. It starts with an N though. Eric says Ronel should have played for America in the Moscone Cup two-handed. Yeah, that would have been cool to see. Chris says that's a lot of weight given what you say Ronel's Fargo is compared to Ryan's 701. Yeah, so 766 and 701. It's a huge difference in knowledge for sure. So like the equalizer is supposed to be the one-handed, right? That's what the equalizer is. But technically, like, it's a disadvantage because you guys have seen, like, Ronel can play well with the one hand, depending on where the cue ball is and what the shot is that he's facing. But most of the times he's been pretty good on his shot. Alex says it's tough playing against Gaff game. Agreed, Ronel might be a beast. Yeah, I think so, man. Like, I like to see, like, imagine, man, with two hands, like, imagine what kind of draw stroke this guy's got. He's probably got one of those pocket-to-pocket draw strokes. That's what I'm thinking. Only a couple of guys I know have that. Chris Nelson's got a drop, bud. Great stream. Thanks for tuning in, Chris. We'll see you again soon, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Where's Ronel from? He's from the Philippines. And honestly, like, he's probably just above average in the Philippines because there's a lot of really, really great players in the Philippines. Like, really, really, really great players in the Philippines. Oh, yeah, it's 27 now, right? It's easy to get disoriented in this kind of matchup, man. I'm telling you, like, if you need to have a really strong mindset, a lot of confidence too, because there's going to be some testing moments, right? And if you don't shake out those testing moments, you're going to fall victim to the same thing that you used to fall victim to before you became a 700 plus. And that's like, you see a lot of great players are like 730 and up that go and play in pro events. And you always think, like, these are going to do so great because, you know, they play so awesome all the time and they always win all the tournaments in their city. And then they go and play in these big pro events and it's like they go right back to where they were before they became great players, where the mental struggles are real. Pool is a hard game, I'm telling you. Like, for the Olympics not to consider this game an Olympic sport is nuts. It is incredibly hard to play this game if you're going to be one of the best players in the world. Mentally and skill-wise, the challenge is always on. And even when you know everything, you're constantly being challenged to your knowledge. It's a cruel game, man. Not everybody's meant to be a winner either. I mean, if everybody was meant to be a winner, then nobody would ever lose. And no, they would not have to pay like top 32 at 32 in a tournament. Everybody gets their money back. And he's going to make a little combo there. 28-16. So this is the problem. Like I said, he's very handy with his cue, man. He can do some things that, you know, most one-handed players won't be able to do. Take a look at this. Like, not many players will go for the shot, but look at this. He hits it perfect. And that's the second time he's done that shot. The other time he did it on the rail below the screen, or on the bottom of the screen. I have that highlight too. Eric Lois says 7-foot table still bar box. Well, this is a 9-footer that they're playing on. HR Big says that shot though. Yeah, that was a pretty good shot, man. Is there a lot of action at Q Sports? Says Alex. Not really. We've been getting a lot of action here in Manitoba as of late, but it kind of goes up and down. Calgary is more about tournaments than about money matches, but they do have some money matches. They're not shy of money matches anyway. Yeah, I know. You're worried about the cash. Trust me, everything is good to go, man. HR Big says big ups to the Arriagada fam. Papa's in the booth. Yeah, thanks, man. And, you know, I don't know if my little guy's watching me or not, but if you are, Che, I love you, man. Papa will be home sometime tonight. I thought these guys were gonna be done by 5 o'clock, man. They didn't start at 5:30, and we're now running out to 10:30. So it's been 5 hours in this match, pretty much for me. Matty Boy says if Ryan hands the 6 or 8 one more time, I feel like Rod's going to be picking up 12 pieces of a cue. Well, and see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, you shouldn't be giving him the games just to let him shoot it. Shouldn't want to have it. Anything can go wrong. You know, it's not guaranteed he's going to make the shot every time. Eric says I want to see the 40K after the challenge. Oh, we talked about that earlier. Matty Boy says as a backer, I'd be furious to watch my horse fire the balls like this. Not over yet. Got to go back to sticking Ronel in jail like the first dozen racks. Yeah, and that's, you know, maybe that's what he needs to do. He just needs to, like, I don't know, slow down his game a little bit. Put in those AirPods, says Alex. And Matty Boy says Ronel has the AirPods in. It might be perfect setting for Ronel. Hustlers are smart. Haha. Alex says Ronel has them in. Yeah, he does. And I'm surprised they agreed to that. They should have not agreed to that because, like, he should have the same pressures that Ryan has. He's already getting the spot, so why is he not having the same kind of pressures where there's, you know, he has to deal with the sound, the loud music, concentration disruptions? To me, that makes sense. But like I said, they set up the rules, not me, man. Really bad, yeah, the flash of cash. Yeah, absolutely. I agree, man. That Eric is a different kind of character, I tell you. Eric says I lost my tax refund to Northside Mike over 1,000 back in the 80s in Texas. Northside Mike, that sounds familiar. Ronel's gonna have a shot at the 8 ball here. Now it's just, come on, Ryan, put some heat on him. Matty Boy says Hill Thriller, Ron will be 10 toes up if it goes to distance. Oh yeah, for sure, man. We got to get this thing going here for Ryan, man. Come on, Ryan. Time to bring in the heat. It's the only way I know how to do it, man. We got to bring in the heat. OMG, says Alex. Stop that. Eric Lois says Ronel knows defense. Oh, yeah, he's a really good kicker too. I'm telling you, it's not one of those guys that you would take for granted. I'm telling you, not at all. And Ryan's kind of learning that the hard way right now, but he's on the board again. But he's learning that the hard way right now because anytime he's giving them a chance for something, Ronel's been able to make something out of it. Matty Boy says, in your opinion, Rod, does a player with solid fundamentals stand a better chance of coming back from a deficit like this versus someone with not so solid fundamentals? Just food for thought. The person with the solid fundamentals will have the best opportunity to come back in this match for sure, because their fundamentals are going to correct their wrongs at some point. What they need is just a good enough break, like a good 5-minute break, where they're like be able to reset properly. But normally, like if your fundamentals are on point, your accuracy on your shot's going to be higher. The only way it's not is if, like, little things, like you didn't eat food properly before this match. You're actually drinking pop throughout this match. That could be another thing too, right? The sugars go up and down. Didn't get enough rest. That's another thing, you know. You may not realize that when you're playing at the table, the skill and the knowledge that you have is not really being applied because the execution is not being delivered the way it's supposed to be. And that has to do with the lack of sleep. So there's a couple different things really where, you know, a player can kind of end up playing a little funny. And I'm thinking like Ronel had a little bit of a flight to get here, but he looks really rested. He doesn't look like he's had any issues. Got lots of energy on him too. Tried to go for something crazy there. Believe it or not, he was trying to go after that tempo. And he got somewhat close. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty close. Eric says, my knowledge is 800 plus. My skill is 550. Yeah, we're all like that, man. When I'm playing in tournaments and I'm playing my best, like Fargo says that I'm playing like 800 plus. But when I'm usually playing average game where I'm struggling a little bit, I'm about a 575. But I'm actually 590. I was trying to get up to 600, but I haven't really been playing much, so it is what it is, man. I'll get it up eventually, though. Yeah, that's his last name. That's his last name right there. Ronel Nalalnin. Yeah, he's a 776 Fargo, yeah. Because I thought it was 766. It's 776. I remember saying that he was like 30-something points away from being a pro. Like a top class pro. He goes by different names, though. Yeah, that's him. Thanks for looking him up, Gideon. Appreciate it. Alex Gardner says fundamentals are everything. Look at Federer. He can take the heat because his stroke is so repeatable. And Matty Boy says, I agree. Yeah, no, I agree too. I mean, one of the things that makes a player a great player is their stroke, to be honest. And the stroke is never going to be pure unless their fundamentals are strong. And I'm not talking like your intermediate fundamentals. I'm talking about like advanced master fundamentals. Because that's something that a lot of people aren't really aware of, is that there's different levels of fundamentals, right? It's not like you have your basic fundamentals and those are the ones that take you all the way. Don't get me wrong, you're always touching up on those basics. But as you move on to the advanced fundamentals, there's a little bit more applied to your game than the basic. And then doing that consistently is what gives you the best stroke, gives you the best chance to win. It's hard to maintain that, man, I'm telling you. Me, as I've never been an 800, so I don't know what it's like to be at 800 to try to maintain my game at that level. But as a 600, I've been trying to keep my game up, and I went down to like a 575, and eventually I moved up to a 590. But it took a lot of effort to get up there. To get up to a 766, that's a lot of knowledge right there, man. Yeah, Ryan's rattled. He's feeling the heat, man, for sure. And I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of distractions here. Nothing they can do about it. We're now only 7 racks away from winning this match. Ryan's on a 23 before he can win this match. And now there's nothing saying that he can't get there, but the deeper the gap, the harder it gets. Matty boy. I thought about that earlier too. He says Ronel probably has his AirPods on the stream. I thought that too, because like sometimes, like right now, he's like standing around looking at the shot, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like maybe he's just waiting for me to like say what I would do here. So like I would just like foul and give Ryan a ball in hand. That's what I would do. Oh, it didn't work, but he did give him a chance, so I guess it kind of worked. And now I'm telling you, I don't pick sides at all, man. But right now, like Ryan's in trouble, and I just want to see him get back into his match to get back into form, like I know he can play. Eric says he should have played in the Reyes Cup. Yeah, I don't know, but you know, a lot of Filipinos like to stay under the radar. It's bad for their action, man. Makes a great shot there. It's a confidence booster right there. Plus, he got the nice shape on the 7 ball. I wonder, man. I've had other people that play their matches wearing their AirPods, and I always wonder, like, are they listening to the commentary? So usually, like, I'll wait a little bit, or I'll talk about a couple different options. But Ryan's looking okay on this one. And Ryan, you know, he might be thinking a little bit too hard on this matchup. Making things a little bit harder on himself, too, because of it. Gotta just relax, man. Once he starts playing his game, he'll be fine. Even there, like, he came up quite short from the shape that he was looking for, making this shot a little bit more challenging. And those are all confidence things, because once you're having the confidence on your side, like, you're pushing through the shots, making better positional shape every time. And I was worried that he might miss that ball. As long as he doesn't leave it near the rail, he's all right. Matty Boy says, I always cheer for the underdog. Ronel is the ultimate underdog. But when the opponent has his shoulder slouched, it's not fun to watch or as fun. Love a big swing as much as an underdog winning. Yeah, me too, man. And that's all I'm looking for, really, is, like I said, just for a good match, something where it pushes near the last rack, you know, and that's all you can really hope for. It's a really good, solid match. Oh, he jumped up to that one. Extra pace on the shot. Gonna leave a decent shot at the 10 ball here for Ryan. He'll make the shot. Down by 10. I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. 4 hours and 46. Well, technically 5 hours into the match now. Rack number 46 just played. We're going to be into rack 47 in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Cue ball control sometimes. How you doing, man? Says, I heard Pagalian is bringing Bustamante to Calgary and the new year. Oh, that'd be cool. There was some guy that was trying to like hype up Bustamante doing a tour in Canada, and everybody thought it was real, including myself. But it didn't work out that way. But if he comes to Calgary, like you might as well just do a little tour in Canada, man. If you go like to Calgary, somewhere in BC, Vancouver, I guess would probably be the best place. Here in Winnipeg for Manitoba, Toronto for Ontario, go to Montreal. Like everybody's gonna go see him for sure. Everybody wanted to see the GOAT, and that didn't happen. Oh, looks like he's gonna have the easy 8 for the side pocket here. So this is like, I'm telling you, man, like the way it's worked out, like all the rolls are kind of going this way for Ronel. He's at 29-18 now, 6 away from winning this match. He can smell the finish line, and he's pretty relaxed. Like he's not stressed out. He's enjoying his music. Yeah, he's calm, relaxed, just singing, relaxed. You know, there's no stress at all for him. He knows at the finish line, pressure's all on his opponent. He can read the body language on Ryan too. 3 ball's gonna go in. Probably the best thing that could have happened though for Ryan. Although there is a bit of a chance here for a 1-6. Shot, Ryan. 2-4 combo now. Needs to get that 7 ball off the cushion. Tried to get up table for that purpose. Gonna have a bit of a challenge getting from the 6 to the 7. And that's the 6 ball, 30-18. 5 games away from winning the match. Alex Gardner says, pretty darn good one-handed break. Yeah, he's got a pretty good one-handed break. And Ryan is taking a smoke break right now, which you can't blame him, you know. He's got to reset. He's got to fight back now. This is dangerous. I mean, right now he's down 12 racks on this race altogether. But his opponent is only going on 35. He's going on 40. So technically, you got to add 5 more racks on top of that. So he's feeling a lot of pressure. You can't think like that. You just got to reset, play rack for rack. Just get going. I mean, before you know it, you can get back in the match. I think it's a couple of things, you know, like a couple of bad rolls that Ryan's had where he's missed that key shot, leaving the easier finish for his opponent. That's happened about 5 racks so far. So if you take those 5 racks off, we're at 25. It's a 7-point gap at that point. And then there's a couple of chances there where he could have capitalized, and instead he didn't and ended up losing as well. But he's had a lot of opportunities to win. It's just missing those key shots. See what the last highlight is that I got here right now. Perfect shot from Ryan. That was supposed to be a confidence booster. This guy's practiced this shot so many times that, you know, when he's warming up, he's looking for the shot because this is the shot for him. This is the one that he likes to use, the stroke, the best finesse shot that he can come up with one-handed. So he practices this. It's going to be tough for Ryan to be able to string all these racks together, but it's not impossible, I'm telling you. I've seen players come back from situations like this, and all they have to do is just go shot for shot, rack for rack until they get there. What's up, man? Sorry, just talking to somebody here on the side. Cue ball control sometimes says Ben is going to have him at leather pocket. Matty Boy says Ryan needs 5 racks. To Ronel's 1. Yeah, technically that's all he needs. Now, if it was alternate breaks, maybe that's not something that's possible, but with winner breaks, that's a possibility. But it's 10 balls, so like it's not easy to make a ball on a 10 ball break. Which brings you back to square one again. Ball in hand for Ryan, and he's got him on 1, so I'm thinking you're going to bank freeze to the 2 ball here. And some distance. Ronel makes that shot, no problem, to the side. He's going to get up for the 2 ball as well. 3 balls off the table, so the 4 balls next, and that's sitting by the 7 ball near that side pocket. Well, he's going to miss that 2 ball. More or less, he was going to miss that ball because he was going to try to play shape for that 4 ball, and it wasn't going to be easy to be able to get the shape on the 4. Especially because you're trying to get shape on a rail too, right? Needs to be a little bit frustrated there. And you know you gotta feel frustrated in those situations there when you have a chance to be able to make a ball and then it stays up. It's happened to him a few times already. And I found out through somebody here that apparently Ronel was in town since Wednesday. So he's been at this table, practicing on this table for a couple of days anyway. Which explains why he's got such a good feel on the table right now. That was a nice shot on the 6 ball. That puts him at 31. Alex says, come on, Ryan, keep your chin up. This is where character is made. Yeah, you're right, man. And this is usually where people like will, you know, string a bunch of wins together and make a comeback. But it's tough right now. Like I'm telling you, he's mentally struggling. Can you shout out my buddy that's watching, Rod? How you doing, Rob Friesen? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Rob. When you're in a situation like this, not that I've ever raced to 40 before, but when you're in a situation where like you're struggling to get your racks going and your opponent's getting the rolls and it just seems like you're not going to end up being able to have the chance to be able to come back, it's tough to be able to make a comeback. It really is. It's almost like you mentally just want the match to be over just so you can not have to deal with it no more. And that's the wrong mentality to have because then, you know, you end up coming up short on the table more often than not. Where if you just try to battle through and try to find a way to stay positive and mentally focus on the game, there's always a better chance you're going to be able to get out and come back and win the match. This is a tough hit here. Gas missed the one ball. Gonna have no choice but to go up table now. Good control shot though. Make sure that he was close to the rail as well. (32-18). How you doing, Rob? Chris Noel says, hey, Rod, thought I'd check in before I called it a night. Thanks for tuning in, man. Again. You are correct, sir, says Alex. Chris Noel says, Ronel should never have gotten all that weight. Ryan made a bad bet. He has a lot of weight, but this is the game that he offers. And he's taken that match and played this match against many people so far. I just find that the 6 is the biggest problem because, like, technically, if like your player that's not getting the 6 is shooting at the table off the break, if they make a ball at the break, they're going to shoot a couple of balls before they get in trouble. When they turn over the table, that player only needs to make 2 or 3 balls to win. That's why I find that it's just not fair enough, but it is what it is. They set the terms, and that's what they got to go by. He's going to run into the ball, but that's all right. You still have the shot on the 4 ball. And it's been the story of the game for him, not getting the right weight on the shots. It's come up short on this one too. And just so you know, like, I'm not trying to defend Ryan or anybody when they're playing at the table, but I know that Ryan has not been playing much pool for quite some time now, other than pool league night. And he plays in the premier level, which is the highest level, so those guys technically don't ever play every week. They usually play every second or every third week. And now, if you're on a different table other than a diamond, that might be all right. You know, you might be all right and get along and still find a way through. But on a diamond, like, it's not going to forgive you. And you're going to be lost on your speed for sure. If you're not playing on this table a lot, you're going to be lost on your speed for sure. And you're going to open up the table more than you're going to tighten up the table like you want to. And I feel like that's what's been going on here for Ryan. Just having a tough time adjusting to the speed, adjusting to the rails. And his opponent's been shooting some really, really good pool, which makes it even harder for him. He's going to make the 6 to the corner. 2 away from winning the match now. Winner breaks. Alex says, kiss this, or kiss the baby. This one is in the books. Personal says, yeah, but a 7-7-6 Fargo versus a 7-1 Fargo. That would be like me playing Tony Chohan 12 to 4 and pocket race to 40 for Tony and me. Yeah, I guess you're right. I feel like the way it is, like, maybe the 6-8-10 would have been okay with no spot, just straight up race to 40. But if you're going to give him rocks on the line too, then I would have taken one of the balls off. Like 8-10 only or 9-10. Which I think 8-10 will probably be the better deal because now your one-handed player has to get at least to the 8 ball. Play that shot as a 2-way. Nice safety. That's what I was saying. Like, this guy's got really good kick shots. His safety play is on point too. And that's going to be frustrating for Ryan because he's spotting him, and this guy's like getting the advantage on every turn almost. But that's all due to the skill that he has. He's got a really, really good safety game, and like I said, his kick game is top notch. He usually goes for a 2-rail contact, and most of the time he's hitting it. And you shouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's playing for money, big dollars, so obviously everywhere he goes, he's spotting people, or he's not spotting people, but he's getting a spot from people, and he's trying to work the best that he can with it. And I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how this turns out. When there's this kind of money on the line, like, you don't really want to let your opponent back in. I don't think Ronel's going to let him back in. He's just going to try to close out. And if he can win with a score of 35-18, he'll be okay with that. But chances are, with that kind of score, he's probably not going to get action again from Ryan anyway. That's where the hustle comes into play. If you're a hustler, then, you know, you let up a little bit, right? You try to give him a few racks, get him into that 20s, you know, mid-20s or something like that, and then you take him out. But if you know better, or if you feel like, you know, giving your opponent a chance is just not going to benefit you in any way, then you just go for the win. Good safety. He knows his tangent lines. And he puts up his hand like as if he got lucky, but he didn't get lucky. That was a calculated kick shot. Kick safe. Or bank safe, I should say. Ryan's going to get a good reply. He's going to leave the 2 ball available, though. Yeah, he's going for the kill here. Oh, and he went too far on that one. Hooked himself on the 5. But he was playing on point there. He was going to go for the big run out. Now he's going to turn the table over. And that was kind of like a forced error. I don't know. We'll see. Watch this shot. I mean, he's got the way he holds his cue and everything. It's not easy to shoot the way he's shooting. But he's kind of, sort of, more or less made it an art. He's really good at it anyway. Ronel was trying to give Ryan that 10 ball, but Ryan decided to shoot it anyway. Good for him, man. You got to get into a stroke, into some sort of rhythm. Shooting the ball, good option. 19-33. Down by 14. Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. Yeah. Ryan can make the 10 ball at any point. Maddie's saying it's only a 2 ball spot technically because the 10 is wild for Ryan like it is for Ronel. So yeah, you're right. Chris Noel says meant to say 10 for me. But yeah, one-handed 8-10 or just a 9. And they're playing 3-foul rule. Yes, they are. Maddie answered there. Yes, they are. Chris Noel says not trying to be critical, but you're right. That's a lot of money in the middle. A lot of money, man, I tell you. I'd like to see Ryan get on a big run, says Chris Knowles. Gideon says he wasn't holding up his hand. He was saying you're on 2 fouls. Alex is kind of, but he still has 3 money balls to fire at. Yeah, technically you're right, but yeah, you're also right. It's technically only 2, but it looks like 3 and it feels like 3. Don't lose the cue ball on that jump shot. Ronel's going to get a ball in hand, and there's a chance here for a 2-8 combo. It's a little draw action on that one. Check the rail on this one or draw back again. A little bit harder to make this one as a cut. Might be better to do a bank here, but the cut is the way that he was intending the shape. And try to play safety. Not sure if anything hit a rail or not, but I was playing the shot anyway. No, he's just going to miss the shot, but he's gotten lucky on the leave. Didn't really give Brian a whole lot to work with here on the 5-ball. And corner might be the only option he can look at. Safety, of course, is always an option. A little bit harder with the setup on the table right now, though. Nice safety. Right on. Thanks, guys, says Rob. And ball in hand. 6 will get him on the hill. He'll make it. He's on the hill. And now, like, the odds are going to be tough. For sure, the odds are tough. To come back this many racks is going to be really, really tough to do. He's going to make a couple of balls off the break. One of them was the 6 ball, so that one's going to get spotted. Not sure if that was a fair hit or not, but Ryan didn't even question it. Yeah, the 2 ball, I guess that's fine. Close. He was trying to play out the 2 rails back down. He got himself hooked on the 7 ball. And he's just frustrated now. But even then, the pool guys are going to give him a bit of a chance here still. Ball in hand for Ronel, and all he's got to do is make the 7 and the 8 ball, and that'll be the match. That's a tough 8 ball because he also knows that if he doesn't make it, he's going to sell at the rack. Good safety. If he gets the ball in hand, it's over for sure. Chris said that was a heartbreaker try with the 9. It's going to be the match now. Are you going to stream any other matches? No, that's it. That's the only match for today. No early money balls. Yeah, you can combo the money ball early anytime you want. That's going to be the match. Ronel's going to win the match with a score of 35-19. Stop the clock. Yes, but not on break. And then Chris Knoll says Alex Rod streams a lot on Thursdays and Sundays. Yeah, if you never watched my stream before, Alex, you can subscribe to my channel. I'm usually streaming at least once a week, sometimes 2 or 3 times a week. And then I have special events that I go and do as well across North America. So there's always something you can watch. Thanks for the string, says Matty Boy. Was some good action. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to watch. Just hoping that, Ryan would have had a little bit more opportunity, but it is what it is. It worked out the way it worked out. All right, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you to everybody that took the time to watch the stream. Thank you to everybody that took the time to like the stream. If you didn't like the stream, well, you owe me, man. I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm going to be all good, whatever. Do a little dance every now and then. But you owe me, man. Don't forget. You owe me. Yeah. I dance for you, too. Definitely owe me. Anyways, that's it. We'll say congratulations to Ronel for winning this nice little challenge match. 40 G's his way. Where's the applause? There's the applause. And tough run for Ryan, I'm telling you, man. Once he felt mentally defeated, it was tough for him to get back in the match. It's just the way it goes in pool. But you'll learn from this. And the spot was too big, Chris Knoll said, and I agree. Joe Wilder says, thanks, Rod. You're welcome, Joe. Chris Knoll says, see you, Rod. Right on, man. We'll see you, brother. So hopefully you get a cut. Yeah, I'm hoping so, but we didn't really... I was like, Ryan's the guy that's my friend, so I assumed that, he was going to do okay. He ended up losing, so I'm not going to get a tip from him. And I'll see if I get a tip from Ronel, but if not, then whatever. I came out here for the right reasons. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and yeah, that's why your likes are important, see? Because your likes, they at least guarantee me some exposure, which is better than nothing. All right. I got to go. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. You can follow me under Arriagada, Arriagada CUESPORTS Live, one word, then Manitoba. And you're watching my YouTube channel right now, so all you got to do is just subscribe to the YouTube channel if you enjoy the coverage. That's it for today. I'm out of here, guys. Do I have the pool wisdom? No, we'll go to the last highlight. I'm going to skip on the pool wisdom. It is questionable. I don't know. All right. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Looks like everybody's leaving. All right. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I don't know, maybe in a week? Maybe. We'll see. I got to figure that out. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.